Welcome to day 3 of ACC Media Days. It has been a great week. Uptown, Jalen, brother, how are you feeling? Day 2 was incredible, bro.
Yeah, day 2 was really great. It's my favorite day throughout the 3 times I've been here.
I will have to agree with you. It's a great conversation today. Favorite interview?
Rich Clark, Demetrius Samuel, and then I don't mind. What about yourself?
I can dig it. I just remove Scotty Rogers because
Yeah.
he's such a. Yeah. It's going. So. I see it. I see what's going on. So,
I had to guess Steve Jelly would have been the second best interview. The second interview you had. Of course, Scotty Rogers unanimous number. Like they say, you taking him out the conversation for that. But if I thought you had to be a number outside of Scotty Rogers, it probably would have been Angeli. So you interview Eddie Royal and Dave. Yeah. But yeah, I remember like getting back and actually like, well, what's the thing that stood out about the Steve Angeli interview? And you were like, he was just plainly like honest. Like I think you spoke about like the injury and like he was like, why this had to happen to me and everything like that.
Sport, you keep going.
Yeah, I really did. Details that Katie told me about that interview. I really did. I actually watched the interview back. It was pretty good.
We good now. We're good. No, we're not. Oh no, it's not showing up.
Yeah. So, yeah, the Steve Angeli, like I really like when Katie told me that Angeli was just like honest. He was kind of more open about last season. It seemed like about his process after the injury, thought process, and everything.
Am I good now?
Which is really difficult for some players.
Especially for quarterbacks because they're pretty much coaches on the field, so you get that. It might be delayed, brother. It might be it's delayed because you should be able to hear me now. I'm seeing my feet. See? Yeah, I'm saying it hasn't caught up. The video feed hasn't caught up. You can keep talking.
Yeah, the kind of coaches on the field, and they're not supposed to. They're trained kind of probably not to give too many details about something. I think that's what you want in the interview. You want the player to be more open to say. So to the injury that he had because I think it was, and he was saying like that, they started out good, and then things kind of wavered and everything. But it started out like 4-1 when he got injured.
Yeah,
they were first to upset Clemson at the time because Clemson, I think, was a ranked team still.
Yeah, and they did upset them.
Yeah, so
still sounding crazy.
So you look at that and you just, I think I'm like, okay. As good. The Eddie Royal, I didn't get to watch back. I think I'm gonna watch it.
Still my stuff. I don't know what's going on, bro. This is frustrating.
But yeah, my favorite Rich Clark. I tried to talk less about.
Yeah. All right, you gotta move over here. I gotta see what's going on. Thank you. See that, John? Say something.
Testing. We're trying to figure out technical difficulties right now. Okay. So we have Adam
Fletcher.
Fletcher.
Yes, sir.
Man, on your page you look a lot different. I don't know
Yeah.
why.
Yeah, I had dreads.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I was like, that's not Adam. I was like, that's gotta be Ricky, but he had dreads on the picture. So yeah, man, sorry about that though. How you doing today?
I'm good. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. So I was gonna start the interview like, what made you fall in love with football?
Man, just being able to take the ball away from people, playing the villain role at the position I play as in corner. That would make me fall in love with football.
Villain role, okay.
Yes, sir.
So would you say DBs, villain role, they like to talk trash.
Yeah.
Would you say you're the biggest trash talker on the team?
Uh,
If not, who is?
Nah, I wouldn't say I'm the biggest. I for sure talk. I kind of let my play for itself. I say the biggest trash talker on the team is a corner we got named Daniel Harris. He gonna let you hear it for sure.
Okay. So I want to go more in depth on your last two stops was at South Alabama and at Ole Miss.
Yeah.
What about Cal and top school made you feel like Cal was the right place to be?
Just the culture, just the energy Coach Sagapolutele bring, his resume, knowing that he done coached at every level at a high level. I mean, it was just something I just had to be a part of. Like I said, his culture and his energy, just how he hold everybody to a standard. Accountability is a big thing in our program. How he make you want to be great every day. I say that's the difference between him and my other coach. Yeah. Just expect Cal defense to play with relentless effort, fly around, just play with power of unit, and just try to go win games, man. You can expect. Oh man, nah, I just want to help Cal football win games, man. Go out there, play hard, play the best of my ability. That's my goal for the year.
Yeah, just keep going, bro.
Okay. So when you think about Cal, most people are, I feel like, kind of seeing y'all as sleepers. They're not really choosing y'all to win the ACC.
Yeah.
They're not really choosing y'all to even kind of be in that conversation. Many teams have a Miami, Louisville. Some people I see got Pitt and everything.
Yeah.
But what would you have to say to those people to all those people this upcoming season?
I mean, I just say opinions are opinions. I mean,
Yeah.
at the end of the day, you gotta show what you can do. May not be on a lot of people's radar, but I mean, we're gonna go out there and show people what Cal football, brand of football is.
So, do you think that that can like light up, like, I don't know if I need any more motivation, but you think that can like help light a fire too, like under y'all and everything this upcoming season? Like
Yeah.
try to prove people wrong.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it plays a part in just seeing it. And, I mean, taking on the chin. Like I said, at the end of the day, you got to do what you got to do. You got to go perform regardless of they think you the best or the worst. So you got to go do what you got to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think I want to ask one last question. I want to ask one last question. Dang, I think I wrapped up with that question. I'm sorry. I'm looking at my notes again for that question. Oh yeah, it was what do you think your biggest addition to the what do you think you bring to the team that helps the team the most?
I feel like I bring a guy that's gonna come in every day, work as hard as he can work. That's gonna prepare like a pro. That's gonna lead guys to want to be great and just get up people's face and play press man coverage and take people out the game. That's what I feel like I bring. the tape.
Okay, well, thank you, Ricky Fletcher, for coming through, interviewing you and everything. Appreciate your time and everything.
Appreciate you.
Yep. Let me get Adam. We're working now? Okay. We got Adam Mohammed next. Nice to meet you, Adam. Yeah, we live, man. We live, man. Back. How you feeling today?
Good. How are you?
Feeling good. If y'all don't know, this is Adam Mohammed, running back, Cal. Appreciate you for coming on the interview today and everything.
Appreciate you, bro.
Oh yeah, man. No problem. So I want to ask you, as I ask everybody, what made you fall in love with the game of football?
Just really scoring touchdowns and just the opportunities football can bring me.
So growing up, did you have like any siblings, older, younger?
4 brothers, 2 sisters. I had older brothers that played. I mean, it kept me out of trouble as well.
Yeah.
So
Did they play football as well?
3 older brothers play football, and then 1 basketball player and ran cross country.
So are you the youngest out of the brothers?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So how was that like growing up with them? Like did that? Because you're a running back, pretty physical. So did that help with the physicality and everything? Because
I mean, we all played running back.
Yeah. Okay.
So we were all like really competitive. Well, some tournaments I played up with my brother.
Okay.
He was like 2 years older, but like love to compete. I mean, put me out there on the football. I'm gonna go out. I do. But I'll say just knowing they're dogs. I mean, we all had the same expectations. I mean, we were athletic. Just going out there and showing what I can do.
So athletic family, did you play any other sports growing up?
I played basketball.
That's what were you like? Were you
Or
really
like
good?
I mean, I wouldn't say I can't shoot. I can admit that. Yeah, I got a midi, but like.
But you was athletic,
I'm
so
good enough.
Okay.
I mean, I can hoop. I'll say I can hoop.
Yeah. you probably can shoot. You probably just can't shoot maybe like in high level terms, but for like a casual player, you probably could.
I'm giving buckets.
Oh, okay. So, I like to talk. So, okay, that made me ask. So, are you a trash talker then?
I wouldn't say. Really, I'll just look at you and just laugh.
Yeah.
There's no need to.
No need to trap.
No need,
Okay.
I mean,
You'll do the talking?
Yeah, it is what it is. You gotta stop it.
Yeah. But so you were at Washington for the past 2 seasons, and you decided to transfer to Cal. What about Cal stood out to you?
I'll say, I mean, coming out of high school, I was in my top 2. I knew I couldn't pass up the second opportunity. And just Coach Lupoy, I mean, he hopped on the plane after Texas Tech game.
Yeah.
We sat in the office for like 2 hours, and we were just talking about ball life, just where he wanted me to be, and just where he could get me to, and just knowing he was bringing in Gordon Somerville, OC, just knowing they have NFL ties, and then my mom loved it, so whatever mom loved, I loved.
Understandable. So also now I want to ask. So Taj, you talked about Taj Lupoy and Somerville. So how have they helped prepare you for this upcoming season?
I'll say, really, iron's gonna sharpen iron. So it came with that with the team, and then just it developed me into being a better leader. Just using my voice more because it holds a lot of weight, and then just overall just being a better man.
Yeah.
Just getting better with spirit of just being better, just with God and just a whole bunch of.
Yeah, and I also want to ask, like, so you had 2 seasons at Washington. How has those 2 seasons at Washington prepared you for a more? It seems like you're gonna have more of a load on your back this season. How did those 2 seasons prepare you for this upcoming season?
I'll say, I mean, I came from a pro style offense, had Fish in them. I'll say, just being under Jonathan Coleman, got drafted on pick 108. So just having him mentor me for my first 2 years, I feel like it prepared me a lot. Just knowing how he felt his first 2 years and just being with him every day, just seeing how he worked. I just want to do the same thing better.
Yeah. So I want to ask, do you have any like cool Ty Supoi stories? Any funny Ty Supoi stories? Any intense Ty Supoi stories?
You just never know. He's a character for sure. I mean, whether it's, you might see it. He beatbox. That's his hidden talent.
He beatbox.
Really? He can beatbox. Yeah.
He doesn't give off that vibe, to be honest with you.
It's random.
Yes, he don't give off that vibe, to be honest with you. I wasn't prepared for you to say that. So I also want to ask, what are some things we can expect from you and Cal this upcoming season?
Relentless effort. Go out there, play fast, physical. For me, you can see me being elusive and just being back to look out for.
Yeah. Is there any goal you have set for you? I talked to players recently and they said no, they're really kind of focused on the team. Is there any team goal y'all have set?
Team goal, just go 1-0 every week.
Yeah. And also, so I think Cal has some doubters. They have people kind of looking down on them. People are kind of sleeping on them. What would you have to say to those people?
It's whatever.
Yeah, you still gotta go out there and play.
We're the ones out there playing. You gotta practice. It's whatever.
Yeah.
You're a fan for it. We're gonna go out there and play. Do what we do.
Yeah. And I also want to ask, what? So you play with JKS, right? What's been the biggest? Do you have like any stories for like practice stories and everything with him? Like the crazy throws, crazy plays that you like?
It's crazy how he can fit balls in tight spaces.
Yeah.
And just you can hear the way it spins when it leaves his hands. Just hearing that,
yeah.
Like, damn, I gotta catch that.
Yeah. So sometimes when you catch the football, like
it's weird coming from a lefty. This is my first time playing.
It is a difference. It is different.
It's a difference, but like that ball be spinning.
Yeah. So he's a lefty. What's been the biggest adjustment with that? Whenever he's throwing the ball to you.
I really don't notice it too much.
Yeah.
But the ball just spins more.
Yeah. Cause I always hear like lefties and righty quarterbacks is a big difference, but I never really kind of pay attention to much of the difference. To me, if you're a good quarterback, no matter what hand you throw it, the ball gonna get there. The ball gonna get there.
Yeah.
So, okay. So, last question. What is one thing you want to tell some of the people that are watching, some of the people that are going to watch this interview to watch for this upcoming season for you and Cal?
Like I said earlier, relentless effort. We're going to go out there, play fast and physical. We're going to score and protect the ball. You're just going to see a lot of, like, energy.
Yeah.
We're going to go out there, have fun with it. Just go out there and just play ball.
Yeah, I can tell you're going to see a lot of energy. You came in here energetic, ready to go, laughing, joyful. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate your time. Appreciate your time in the interview, man.
Yes, sir.
This is Adam Mohammed. Can we get a shout out, CFB Nation? Can we get a shout out to CFB Nation? College Football Nation.
Hey, shout out College Football Nation. Heard it first.
Yeah. So, what's the plans now?
I'll let them know that see a live feed.
Okay.
We're head upstairs.
Head upstairs.
Yeah.
Right here.
Hey,
problem, man. I'm
appreciate
gonna
you all
take
for
something
sticking with us. Had a lot of technical difficulties, but it is what it is. We're live. We can't fake this. It ain't scripted. We're live, so it's all to the good. Shout out to the players we just interviewed. Shout out to my boy Jalen. Right now, what you guys are going to see is a live feed of everything that's going on. You guys get a good vantage point of Radio Row. We got some more content to get. This thing never stops, and when I tell you, I've heard from a bunch of schools for SEC Media Days. It's about to go down. Let's go. I promise.
I may not have the moves like the defensive tackle, but I still got the appetite. It's still with me. It's stuck with me.
Nah, we not gonna cut to
It's up and it's stuck. It's the key. It's stuck right there.
we ain't gonna cut to the child time, brother. So this is Mr. Kenton Gibbs, locked on Wolfpack, locked on ACC. How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm great as always. I'm excited to be here. You know, CFB Nation. We built this rapport every year.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like I said, when they gonna have me on? When they gonna have me on?
Hey, no doubt, brother. So we'll start with NC State, and then we'll move outward to the ACC.
Absolutely.
Talk to me about some of your expectations. I look at NC State as one of those teams, favorable schedule.
Yes.
One of the best quarterbacks, not only in the ACC, but also one of the best quarterbacks in the nation.
Absolutely.
It's kind of time for Dave Dorian, if we're being honest. So talk to me about NC State.
Well, you know, I was a part of Dorian's first recruiting class. You know, when I got there, I had a firm hairline, as you can see. I done pulled up to the scene with my ceiling missing. It's a different situation going on now, and so we're still asking ourselves, right? When is Dave Dorian going to raise the roof? Because without a doubt, if you look at the overarching history of NC State, Dave Dorian has objectively raised the floor beyond what most people can expect. You can book it. Every year you're getting 6 to 7. The problem is the ceiling has been 8 to 9.
For sure.
And so a lot of people criticize Dave for that, but if you look at the history of NC State, I want you to guess, how many double-digit win seasons do you think NC State's had in their history?
Their history, 4. One? Damn.
One ever. And so, all right, now, there's too many damn things. I was part of that history now. But in all seriousness, you look at that history and you say, this ain't just a Dave Dorian problem, this is an NC State problem. But you're the head coach, brother. You know, the same way that now coaches are getting hit with what they call a lack of institutional control, he's getting hit with a lack of institutional ceiling rate. He just has not hit that 10-win mark yet. He's been close. He's knocked on the door. At some point in time, you got to kick that thing down or the door going to fall on you. And, you know, he's done a very good job. He's been consistent. But like you said, favorable schedule. A third-year returning starter. His second year with his coordinator. At some point in time, you know, you kind of got to pitch a bit off the pot. So, realistically, Dorian has done a good job. If you look at what all the ACC coaches say anonymously, they do a good job of calling NC State broke. How can they compete in this financial landscape? NC State, brother, do you need some money? You know, they hit us with those types of things.
Resources aren't plentiful.
Exactly, resources aren't plentiful, but they find a way. You know, they want champagne on the beer button, all those types of things. And so, objectively, Dave Dorian may not be the most resourced, but fans don't care about it.
Right.
Fans don't. At some point in time, you got to show and prove. And to the fans' defense, sometimes it is they've been, you know, hit over the head by teams that are much more resourced. Sometimes it's been multiple times where losing to Wake Forest has kept NC State out of the ACC championship game. You can't tell me that Wake Forest is strapped to the nines financially in a way that you're not. So while I do understand the fans' angle of it, there needs to be a little bit of grace given to Dave. And while Dave is the coach that brought me to NC State, and I give him all the respect and reverence for that, fans also have legitimate gripes with his tenure and his record. So I fully understand that idea of at some point in time you got to show him.
Wow, I like that. That was a lot to unpack. So I want to ask you a personal question. What has that transition been like from being on the field playing? I spoke with Eddie Royal yesterday, and he was just telling me that, hey, the people who played the game show a little bit more grace than the people who haven't played the game and are complaining about the game. So talk to me about that transition and what it's been like.
I always knew I didn't want to coach because I'm a little too competitive. I'm going to tell y'all something, and you don't got to edit this out. I would like it if you did. We don't edit nothing out. But I was that type of guy. Every game I ever lost, I cried after. I don't care if it was tic-tac-toe, hopscotch, football, basketball. I'm that type of guy that everything I do, you know, if my niece say, race me to the car, oh, baby, I'm finna show you something. I'm finna show you a little surprise. There's a secret thing that I got to show you into that car first.
Right.
So I knew that I wanted to go to the media side where, yes, I'm competing for viewers, I'm competing for eyes, but it's a very different feeling. And it's not only about humanizing the players, but it's about telling their full stories, right? It's easy to denigrate a guy because he messed up your parlay if you don't know anything about him. It's harder to do that if you know, hey, this is a young man that's worked hard to support his family and all these types of things. Or this is a young man that's first-generation college student. Out football, who knows where he would be, right? And so I view what we do, and I'm one of those people that's very dramatic and I romanticize things, but I view what we do as changing the world because if you change how people view each other, right? If I change the way that you view this guy as just a helmet, as no, this isn't just a helmet. This is a young man with interests, thoughts, ideas, hobbies off the field. It's much harder to go in their DMs and send hate. I bet on you for over 75 yards and you got 70. Now hold on. Now, you shouldn't be gambling anyway. You know, put the kids' Christmas money up. Knock the JKS ain't having enough passing yards. You sit up here and say, hey, ain't no Xbox.
Right.
No PlayStation. NCAA 26 is still fine. And they don't got microtransactions. We're going to stick on that one.
Right.
You know, so it's. I feel like that's part of our job, to tell the story. And do I criticize when players need to be criticized? Absolutely. Right. These guys are getting paid now. They're, for all intents and purposes, pros. But it's still done with a level of tact, with a level of respect, with a level of proof that some people who never played the game, they don't understand. That guy's on scholarship too.
Right.
You're trying your hardest to execute your assignment. He's trying hard to execute his. And, you know, sometimes it's a little thing where it's like, hey, that guy, he's going to be a first-round NFL guy. You live with that. And sometimes it's a big thing like, now, hold on now. You getting paid NIL, and you don't know in cover 3 deep is the deepest in the room. What's going on here? So, you know, it's an interesting blend in respect for the players, but also respect for the fans. It's saying, I'm never going to sugarcoat it. I'm never going to say, I've got to be nice to him because I like that guy. His mom and dad listen to the podcast. I ain't got to cuss out my mom and dad to listen to the podcast before. I'm okay with that.
He used to for the writing alumni.
I'm all right with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
As long as I know I didn't say anything disrespectful or out of bounds, as long as I criticize the player, I'm fine with living with, hey, this guy's averaging 3 yards a carry. He might not need to be RB1. You know, I'm okay with that. I'm not okay with personal attacks and, you know, talking about guys, old ladies and stuff like that. That to me is out of bounds.
Yeah, that's for the inquirer of college football. It ain't for us, right?
No.
Yeah. So let's look at this thing from a broad scope, right?
Let's do it.
We truly do understand that, hey, this sport, in my opinion, the best sport that there is, and the falls are beautiful. We still get amazing play. I thought, like last year, I thought that the American Conference had the best overall play out of all the conferences. We go back to 2023, that Pac-12, that last season was,
fantastic.
I mean, cinema, like you said, chef's kiss. But we do know that in the offseason, this thing rear its ugly head. I was telling my boy Jalen yesterday, I learned more from the legal stance, you know, temporary granted injunction. How many times have we heard that verbiage off season? Do you think that the Protect College Sports Act can be a start for getting some of these things and you know, fixed in the right direction? And what is your fear if we don't get this thing fixed? Because we just talked about resources. Some of these schools are running out of resources.
Yeah, and it's a very interesting dichotomy, right? The Protect College Sports Act, part of me feels like the intentions are good, but as the elders would say, the road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And what I feel like the Protect College Sports Act is right now, before I get into what I think it is, who was at the table? Who was at the table? Saban?
It was Saban,
Urban Meyer, a bunch of coaches,
Bevqua,
ADs,
from Notre Dame,
ADs and coaches, right? So the people who made their millions, Nick Saban's kids would never have to work.
Right, for sure.
Nick Saban's grandkids never have to work.
Gordon G was another guy that was there too.
Urban Meyer, all those guys. His kids will not. They don't have to work.
Right.
If Daddy say, "You take care of it."
Yeah, you're good. Right.
But how did they acquire that wealth? Under what landscape did they acquire that wealth?
Yeah.
A landscape under which the labor force in college football, which I hate to do it, but it's overwhelmingly black first-generation college students, overwhelmingly, have provided y'all with the ability to live these comfortable lives because they weren't getting paid. So my biggest problem with the Protect College Sports Act, in its inception, the players are not in the room. And I'm not a musical guy. I hate being a musical as much as anybody.
Right.
But Lin-Manuel Miranda said something in I believe it was Hamilton, when he said, I want to be in the room where it happens. None of the players are in the room where it's happening.
You're right.
And my mother, God rest her soul, she taught me, son, if there's ever a negotiation, my grandmother was one of the first black women in the UAW with a leadership position. And what I learned a long time ago is you either bargain as a collective or you beg individually.
Wow.
And these young men don't know they're on the cusp of being in the beg individually stage. And so, again, I think that the Protect College Sports Act, I see the vision and the idea. I don't like an idea of affecting these young men and women's pay and wages without having them at the table to discuss, well, what makes sense to you? What's fair to you? Because the reality is, As much as we talk about, oh, these kids are driving Chargers and Lambos and all this and that. Well, what are the coaches doing? I ain't seen no coach. I got a 2019 Honda Accord. I ain't seen no coaches whipping the same thing I'm whipping.
Right, not at all.
Except the GAs. Everybody else, they rolling big boy trucks. That's a pavement princess truck. That car ain't never been on no outdoors or mudding. It just stay on the road to go get your wife some Starbucks. So, the reality is the Protect College Sports Act, there are many things in it that I like. I like the fact that they're talking about an agent registry and having requirements for agents. And talking about what percentage the agents can take, because I've heard as high as 30%.
What?
Now, mind you, that's 30% pre-tax. So, Uncle Sam get his cut, agent get his cut, we got for 20%.
That's it?
20%.
Yikes.
And really, when you get into all of that, it's a situation where these young men and women have been in situations where, again, you see the quick money, you see all the things, and you want to act on it, but some people prey upon that and take advantage. I 1,000% love that of the Protect College Sports Act. I appreciate the fact that it's emphasizing the education portion of it.
Right.
My mother told me your body will break down long before your mind, and I wasn't trying to hear that.
For sure.
I set the sack record at Cass Tech, one of the football powerhouses in America. I thought, I'm going to the league for sure. Vernon Golson was the number 2 overall pick, and he ain't have as many sacks as me. If he went to the league, I know I could go to the league. My Achilles and my biceps said, they pulled a Lee Corso, not so fast. And so, my mother was right, and many of these players need to hear that same message. Regardless of who you are, by and large, your body is going to break down well before your mind. And when that happens, what's your next act? I like those parts of the Protect College Sports Act. I just don't like the fact that there were no players in the room with the decision. That always scares me. Because if they said that they were having a sports media act for how much access we got, but none of us were in the room,
we have an issue with it.
What the hell?
Right.
Who coming up with this access?
We're not, we're not rocking.
And yet, the Protect College Sports Act is mainly revolving around the players, their rights, their compensation, their movement in terms of freedom of movement with transferring and all that stuff, but none of them are in the room. So that's a little bit concerning for me. There are good parts, there are bad parts, but anything where the main people who are taking on the brunt of the responsibility, the brunt of the injuries, and they're not in the room, that's a little bit worse.
I think that was amazing. I think when we look at it from a grand scheme of things, the NCAA is a toothless organization.
Yeah.
I don't think Charlie Baker has done a good job. Yeah. I think this year was probably the first year I've seen it from his vantage point, like, hey, we can try to break necks and cash checks, but, the moment that we try to hold anybody accountable, they're granted temporary injunctions. You got to pay for court calls. They get expensive. We sort of bring the Sorsby situation. Yeah. I'm with you. One of the few things, and I agree with your point, players weren't there. Why weren't the players there? And I think part of that is there isn't a union recognizing it. All major sports leagues have what's called a collective bargaining. Yep. That language isn't even in there. And I'm not even sure if they have a way to put that language in there. But let's get back to football. So we talked about NC State. We talked about the Protect College Sports Act. Now, by and large, I think from a roster construction perspective, I think that I've seen a change in Mario Cristobal. Yeah. We've seen him mismanage games. We've seen it at Oregon. We've seen it against Georgia Tech. I believe that was in 2023 or 2024. Something clicked. He had this look on his face. I remember Carson Beck was having this interview. I think it was right when they beat Ole Miss, and he was getting kind of high. And, he kind of... one more game. We still got one more game. So I do think they are the best team in the conference based on roster. Now, we've seen them lose a game to Louisville last year. They shouldn't have lost to SMU. So give me your top 5 teams in the ACC based on what you've seen and based on, future predictions.
The thing about all these preseason top 5s and all that, I'll be the first person to tell you. It's only because people like me and you got to eat
right. We need evergreen content.
Exactly, because we don't know what these guys are going to look like. And we're seeing rosters used to turn over at about 15 to 20% every season. Now we're seeing 30 to 40.
Right.
Half of your roster damn near is new every year. So we don't know who you're going to be. But when you talk about Miami is benefiting. I think they're one of the greatest beneficiaries there is.
Oh, for sure.
In terms of NIL for 2 prongs. Number one, Miami got that money. Carisha didn't say spend that stuff out of Miami because they poured down there. You know what I mean?
Right.
They ain't struggling. Right. But even beyond that, think about how many players like a Leonard Taylor and guys like that that left Miami early and didn't even have success in the NFL, didn't get drafted because they thought, I'm going to get paid. Now, Carson Beck got one Lamborghini stolen. He said, I'm all right. I'll give me another.
Yeah, give me another one.
Ruben Baer riding around that Kevin Tucker, bought a Phantom because I always wanted one. So, you know, they're benefiting from that, and they're doing a heck of a job of just the best recruiter there is winning. And that's what allows you to take Duke's quarterback and say, hey, come with me. You want to boss up your life? All you got to do is get in with me. You bring your wide receiver one, too. We'll bring you your wide receiver
We need Cooper Barcade as well.
We got Tony. We got some other things. Right, you just won't be y'all two no more. So I think Miami is, on paper, by far the best. The only question marks that they have is cohesion on that offensive line.
Yes.
They lost a lot of starts between Bell, between CC and all that. Multiple guys that were high draft picks in the NFL now gone, and everybody's just like, well, it's Cristobal. He's going to put together a great offensive line. It don't work like that.
No.
It don't necessarily work like that. Now, Cristobal may have it work out like that, and obviously a quarterback as good as Mensa, you know, they say love covers over a multitude of sins. No, a great quarterback covers over a multitude
100%
of sins. And so I think that they're number one in the conference. You cannot name anybody else at number two and not take your serious outside of SMU.
Okay. He going to like that one right there.
PJ Williams, one of the best offensive tackles in the nation.
Legit.
Came out of high school as an Under Armour All-American. Everybody knew what he was going to grow into. He took a little detour at Texas A&M and came back to Dallas and has shown up and shown out ever since he's been there. And, of course, KJ. I mean, he wasn't the starter. He said, hey, Preston, you don't know what to do. You know what to do with all that starting quarterback spot. Come on, you got to share that. You got to share that and took it right up off him. But he's been one of the most prolific quarterbacks in not just the conference but the country for the last few years that he's been a starter. And I'm going to tell you something. That is a team. Excellence is now the standard. In the last 4 years, they've been to 3 conference championships, won 2 of them. They've been to the playoffs. They've been to the highest mountaintops. And mind you, we're talking about a team that jumped up in level from Power 6 to Power, or from Group of 6 to Power 4.
Yeah.
And so, what Rhett Lashley has done, what Kevin Jennings has done, and yes, that defense is losing a lot, right? With Kobe and company, they were ball players, dudes. I still think that they've got some really good ball ahead of them. And offensively, I mean, they are what they are. Kendrick Raphael, I think, is one of the most underrated transfer guys that you could name. And I'm not just saying that because he started at NC State. Look what he did at Cal. Yeah. He lit it up at Cal. He was a pressure release valve for JKS. And so to see him now go to SMU, it brought a tear to my eye. I said, you gonna keep it confident, keep trying to whoop on us? You know,
right.
Why you couldn't go to the SEC?
Go somewhere else.
We're tired of seeing you, Devo. But you got them, I would say, as number 2. And number 3, some people might not like this. I'm not a big believer in Lincoln Keynotes, but I'm a big believer in Brian Brown. I'm a huge believer. Nobody's a bigger fan of Isaac Brown except his mom and his old lady. That's it. That's it. After them 2, I'm the 3rd place in the Isaac Brown fan club because he has the uncanny ability, and shout out to Chris Johnson and his battle with ALS. We have not seen the ability to stop and start, to hit that next gear in that way since Chris Johnson. I don't think we've seen it at a high level. Isaac Brown, I tell this story all the time, that JMU game last year, they're bottling him up. He's got like 10 or 11 carries for 15 yards or whatever the case may be. They're backed up, right up against their own end zone. And Isaac Brown said, yeah, we in trouble, 95-yarder.
Yeah.
What is that? The defensive coordinator probably just beating out his chest. Go get me a safety, boy. Get me a safety right now. Right. And the next thing you know, he's seeing run. I said, get me a safety, not get out the way safety. Jesus Christ, what's going on? So I think as long as you got Isaac Brown, I think he's such a good back. He puts you in a position to compete. And obviously defensively, that defensive line, they're always going to hunt, right? They've had a tradition of guys that coming into the season, you might not know who they are. By the end of the season, they're definitely there. I mean, Ashton Gelati was a guy that wasn't super highly heralded until he blew up, and now they got that transfer from Army. I don't know how he got out that military, but now he's balling out over there. So I think that you're looking at a situation where Louisville has shown improvement. We could take Jack Plummer to an ACC championship. We could do it with anybody. We could take just about anybody on there. Right. And my 4th place team is a team that a lot of people don't like to say, but they had the quietest 9-win season in all of the ACC last year. Wake Forest.
Huge fan of Jake Dicker.
I think Wake Forest can sneak up on some people. I think that they're still not getting their proper respect. And I would not be shocked at all to see Jake Dicker and company. People going to hate on me for that and say Gio Lopez is terrible. He was playing for Bill Belichick last year.
Nightmare.
I'm sorry, but Bill Belichick ain't worried about no 24-year-old quarterback. He chasing the wrong 24-year-olds on the campus. You know, but I didn't need to hear no that. I'm sorry. Edit that out.
We live.
I don't want to get my credentials with this. I don't want to get it. But, you know, I think that that team, I think just with Dickert and the way that he's done things, he's used to functioning with less resources coming from Washington State.
For sure.
He was a coach that only got the job because the last coach didn't want to take COVID shots. and got in there and made Washington State winners again. And so I think the world of Dickert. And our number 5 team, I mean, here's the deal. You can't count Dabo out. You can't count Dabo out. But what I can count out is Christopher Zena. I'm very concerned. Hear me out. Christopher Zena been in the program for 3 years. And they're talking about going into fall camp, he's in pole position. Brother, the race should be over.
It should be.
The race should be over.
After spring camp, it should have been over with.
You've been here 3 years. What did Brandy say? If that boy don't love you by now, he ain't never gonna love you. If he's not your starter by now, if he's not your guy by now, and for all the people who are gonna say, oh, you just hate Clemson and all that good stuff, I'm gonna just say this. When you look at what was being reported out of spring ball, they were saying if the offense ain't handing it off, they can't move. That's concerning.
That's very concerning.
That's concerning. In 2026, if you can't do some modicum of throwing the ball, with all due respect, Amon Green ain't walking through that door. You know, Corey Schlesinger ain't walking through that door. We ain't got those old Nebraska teams.
Nah.
Just a big old bunch of cornfed boys that can't run over the damn. They can move some furniture.
Right.
That don't matter no more. This ain't Lloyd Carr, Michigan days. We're going to run inside zone. And then we're going to trick them. Inside zone. Play action. We really messed the game up on this one. You know, I'm sorry. I know we live.
Nah, you good, brother.
Don't take it away, you too. But, you know, it's just one of those things where I think you have to be able to throw the ball at some level. However, Clemson does have the talent defensively where in Dabo it's still Dabo.
Right.
It's hard to count him out as he is. So, you know, it's interesting to see kind of if he can adapt to the new landscape, if he can adapt to what's needed, and if Clemson can find their way back to the top of the mountain. But for right now, those are my tentative top 5 teams. I do reserve the right to change that.
You do.
I reserve the right. Okay.
You got until about the last week of fall camp.
Let me tell you, because players get hurt in fall camp.
They do.
I tore my Achilles in fall camp the first time.
I did not know that. That's crazy.
My true freshman year. I worked my way up from freshman squad to the 2 deep, and my Achilles said, "Pop goes the weasel." So, you know, guys get hurt all the time in fall camp. Barring some major injuries, things may change, but those are my top 5 right now.
I love it. Microphone decides to act goofy again.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, nah, you good. It was working for a little bit, but we mobile, agile.
That's all right. Exactly. We innovate. We figure it out.
Right. So you can go ahead.
All right.
It's not popping up. You can just talk to this one.
You go.
Okay. So, alrighty. So you talked about your top 5 teams. Talked a little bit about the what we feel on the Protect College Sports Act. We're going to switch seats because we're going to do something special.
Okay.
This guy loves college basketball, and I know he wants to talk college basketball with you. We know we at the ACC football kickoff, but we're gonna talk a little bit about it.
Listen. As long as you don't talk no Will Wade, we good. We good. Don't you talk no Will Wade to me. Don't you? I might have to walk off this set then. You telling me, that's like telling Harry Potter, I love Voldemort. He's such a great guy, that Tom Riddle. See, I can't trust him. I can't trust him.
I'm talking about basketball? Oh, okay.
Let's do it.
So NC State basketball. So what can we really expect from based off last season? You know, Will Wade is now back at LSU?
Yeah, he's back at LSU. Yeah, see. Now, actually, not talking about Will Wade. That's the first thing you bring up. You see how they disrespect me? Here. But in all seriousness, Justin Gainey is a defensive-minded head coach. That's where he hangs his hat. And the interesting thing is, he brought in a lot of scorers.
Yeah.
He didn't bring in a ton of guys that defense is their calling card. So the question is, how do you find that balance, right?
Yeah.
How do you find that balance between defense just being effort and hard work, and some of it is natural. You got to have the ability. You got to have size.
Yeah.
You can be the hardest working 6'6" guy in the world. You're not going to be a great rim protector at 6'6" in the ACC. It just ain't going to work out that way. So, you know, they've got the size. They've got scorers all over the place. They got multiple three-point shooters. I believe we're looking at about 4 or 5 guys right now that are projected to be in the starting lineup that all shot 35% or better from 3 last year.
Yep.
But a lot of those guys are taking a step up in terms of competition. So you're wondering how that's going to translate,
that's
right?
Fine. I mean, ballers are ballers.
Exactly. And have game will travel. So we've seen that. So when you talk about what to expect out of NC State, a team that brings a lot of pace, a team that's gonna, a team that's gonna work hard, a team that's gonna definitely defend every shot, which is very different from what we got out of Will Wade, right? Will Wade's whole thing was there's certain shots that you allow and Justin Gainey is like a complete 180. Every shot that goes up, we need to have a contest on it. Very interesting to see that. So ultimately, you're getting a team that I think they're going to be one of the hardest playing teams in the nation, despite whatever physical limitations they do have.
So I want to ask you. So you talked about earlier about like NC State, they don't want to give out all the resources to the football team, right? If I'm not mistaken. I felt like when Will Wade got there, they kind of gave him the money and was like, go get us a roster.
Real. Well,
so what do you think the difference is in like, because it seemed like they were more open to giving Will Wade the money versus giving NC State football money.
Yeah, well, I think that's
now it's just a different roster,
and I think it's a tough thing in that I don't think that NC State has intentionally underfunded football or been derelict in their duties to fund football.
Yeah.
I just think that a good college football roster, good college basketball roster, it's different levels. You know what I mean? Like, even if you say, hey, it all comes out of the same pot, it's still a different level of expectation, because in football, you've got to pay your third string or your second string edge rusher some good money.
Yeah.
If he's, you can't pay that guy peanuts, earn that money, because he played well.
Yeah, he was a
we
solid,
knew his limitations.
Yeah, he was a solid backup at Michigan State.
But that's my point. When you know a guy's limitations, right? Yeah. When you talk about NC State and the financial limitations, you know the limitations. So it's hard for me to sit here and say, oh, Trey didn't deserve that money. No, I think he deserved it.
Yeah.
And I think that it was a situation where NC State was paying everybody, even including guys that weren't going to play.
Yep.
And I think you run into a problem there when all 15 are making money. All 15 ain't playing. Mm-hmm. All 15 ain't playing. So I'm not talking about no $5,000 and no little candy money. These guys were making real money.
Yeah.
So, roster construction was a problem, but more so than anything else, I think the biggest thing was Will Wade being checked out down the stretch. I mean, ultimately, we saw where his mind was at as soon as the offseason hit, and all these timelines came up that didn't exactly match up to the real world. So, I mean, it is what it is. But NC State basketball, I will say this, for all the feelings that people have about Will Wade, it took us to a NCAA championship appearance. I'm going to leave it right there. Thank you for that. More power to you down in Baton Rouge, brother. I ain't going to say I'm rooting for anybody but the Tigers, but anybody but the Tigers.
Okay. I'm an Illinois fan, if you don't know.
I ain't mad at you.
So I wanted to ask also, because I wasn't familiar with your game.
Mm-hmm.
I had no clue that you played.
Yeah.
I had no clue that you tore your Achilles freshman year.
Yeah.
What was that process like?
It's interesting because 18-year-old me was dumb.
Yeah.
18-year-old me was very dumb in terms of recovery and taking it slow and all that. I'm like, I want to get out there, because when I tell you I cried after every game that I played and I didn't win in, even games I didn't play in and we didn't win. I'll give you a prime example, and I know we got only a little bit of time here, but when we played Florida State my freshman year, that was when they had Jameis Winston, Nick O'Leary, Dalvin Cook, all those guys. And we were in a situation where I'm on my little scooter after tearing my Achilles. I wheel my way into the shower at kickoff. Literally, as the ball's being kicked off, I wheel my way into the shower. By the time I got out of the shower and wheeled my way back into the room, it was 35 zip.
Dang.
So I tell everybody, that Florida State team was so good, you were a shower away from a 35-0 ass whooping. That's how close you were. You were just one. And so, when I think about what that process was, it was humbling.
Yeah.
And it emphasized what my mother had always taught me, God rest her soul, in terms of you have to be ready for your next act.
Yeah.
And thank God my next act has me talking to great people like y'all.
Yeah. Appreciate that, man.
Absolutely.
Appreciate KT for letting me come on. Talk some basketball too. I showed itching for that little the little money question, because I saw you. I'm like, oh, the resources aren't as plentiful in football.
Yeah.
So I'm like, well, Wade got their basketball. I'm like, man, they really kind of opened up the resources.
We trying to open up the resource for everybody. The Brinks truck ain't there yet. The money machine gonna go brrr, not at NC State.
Okay.
Anywho, good talk with you, player.
Good talking to you too, man.
Absolutely.
I had to do some technical stuff, so I was like,
I talk basketball anytime. I talk basketball with a 4-year-old if he's talking.
I had to think on the fly real quick. still not popping up, but it sounds really good like this. I think I'm gonna just leave it like this, bro. So we're about to show you guys. We went to the breakout room a little bit earlier for the clip of Kevin Jennings. It's only about a minute long because all of the videos didn't get compressed together. So we're gonna show you guys that clip. We're gonna go to Chow, but we're gonna show you guys everything live, of course. So we're staying live. We're locked in until about 3:30. Actually, more about 4 o'clock, and then we're gonna head to Tampa for SEC Media Days. He's heading back to Illinois. You get to play 2K.
Yeah.
Get some home cooking. What you hope your mom make your first day back, brother?
Shoot, some steak.
Steak?
I mean, I was asking to make the steak before I left.
Oh, yeah?
Didn't happen.
Yeah, man. Knocking it out. So, yeah, I'm going to get this video set up for y'all. Give me a second. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
I forgot I can take the mic with me, to be honest with you.
Hold on. Okay.
I forgot I
Yeah,
gotta
we're
take
good.
this with me.
Yeah, we're good. Ah, man. Alrighty, we are back at the beautiful Hilton in Charlotte, North Carolina, the Queen City. It's been a great week for ACC football. I think Jalen and I had this conversation earlier when we were at where we were staying, and I always thought that the order of the conferences was, until Big Ten won their third one in a row. I always thought it was SEC, Big Ten, then Big 12, then ACC. I thought ACC. I just thought there were opportunities for them to expand, and when the grand expansion came after George Klyakov kind of dropped the ball for the Pac-12, yes, we did get some teams. I don't think we got as many teams as we possibly could. There were some really good teams. Hey, man. Yeah, it was some pretty good teams, like, that they could have got that ended up going to the Big 12. I thought Brett Yormark did an outstanding job with. So I look at this now. I look at the growth of the ACC. This event, right? I think it's had a lot more people than we saw at Big 12 Media Days. Even though Big 12 Media Days, in all fairness, they have it at a stadium, at a practice stadium. But this thing is live and well. It's been really exciting. You got to talk to Taj Dupoy. You want to talk about that a little bit?
It was pretty nice. I just asked him about, like, what's some head coach. Yeah, they're not, like, kind of.
But he didn't really say, like, there was, like, he kind of looked for the same thing as players. Players are kind of hard. They're talented. And
I fixed it.
yeah. So that's kind of what he said. Then I asked him, like, how did his past roles, head coach role, first job being head coach, but coached in the NFL, coached college, past 3 seasons at Oregon. And, he just like, he would say, always, basically, he's always been prepared for take on a head coaching job. And he said that his past stops, he kind of just been preparing how he always prepared. There ain't nothing much changed.
Right.
He's still the same coach, just a different title, basically.
Gotcha. And we did have a little bit of a technical difficulty. Like I said, we're having some disappearing acts with these microphones. You want to set that up, brother, on that platform. Hear you a little bit better. So it's been really interesting being here. No. Keep that in. Yeah, close it. There you go, brother. And it's probably not working anymore. Nah, we good. So. Yeah, we're good. I had to make sure for a second there. So, this year of ACC Media Days, I think, taught me so much as a media personality, how to wear a bunch of hats. I'm grateful for it. Downtimes, we've been active just trying to make connections. We met somebody that worked at ESPN. I'm hoping he stops at our station at some point.
Yeah, he was a real cool guy. He asked some fun stories. Nice story and everything. I know you talked about Story Scott, who I know you said that you're about. He got to work with some big names for a long time. He was talking about the 07 finals. That he tried to be really cool because the same name as a celebrity. Arguably one of the most famous celebrities. So
arguably,
yeah. But yeah, he was a real cool guy. He sat down in that table with guys. Royal.
That's our guy.
Yeah, Duke. I don't want to say Duke fanatic, but he seemed like a Duke fanatic. Every time I talk to him about Duke.
For sure.
Keaton Jordan was at the table. I heard they was having some conversations and everything. Yeah, hopefully we get to talk about it.
Yeah, my only fear is we do so much, I get nervous that I get nervous that somebody might have missed us because we'll be at Radio Row, then we're in the breakout rooms, maybe even peep into the auditorium. And when you're at events like this, look for content. Find the content.
I did off the road. He said he does going to break at 2. So my guess is he'll be by after 2.
Okay. All right, yeah, it'd be good to have a conversation with him about UNC and Duke. I think he goes to both games a lot. So as far as football is concerned, basketball is all Duke. Yeah. I don't think you can even mix and blend like that, right?
What you talked to JKS about?
We talked about a lot. We talked about the process. Just last year, battling with Devin Brown.
Yeah.
So becoming the guy for the team. And then,
I forgot that was the quarterback that he battled with.
Yeah, they were both here. Right? They were both here last year. I was supposed to interview JKS, but they ran out of time. Yeah, they ran out of time because I think Moon and Justin Wilcox had such an amazing conversation that it just went way over. So I didn't get an opportunity to talk to JKS last year. So I made it a point this year to go find him and go talk to him. And we talked about a lot, bro. We talked about the process. We talked about, being at winter workouts, spring camp, gearing up for fall camp. We talked about Jordan Somerville, their new offensive coordinator. We talked about, he said he thinks it's an NFL pro-style system. He thinks it fits it really well. I asked, have you played college football 27? I said, yes. I said, do you use yourself? He said, no. I thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah, I think the O-line supposed to be pretty good, but the O-line in blocking room I was playing Director Mike.
You lost that game too, didn't you?
I did.
Shame.
They cheated me.
They cheated you? Mike, you hear this malarkey over here? You'll hear it in a second.
Yeah. Adam Mohammed talked about Somerville as well, talked about the different style of offense. And he also talked about Todd Slimsville and how they've been kind of the same thing and how they've been getting ready for this upcoming season and everything as well.
He's a credit to Director Mike said Jalen was trash. He to me is a downhill, one cut type slasher type back. Yeah. I think that'll fit the system. When your system is predicated on the ability to run a ball, building up that play action, I think it's going. Look out for Cal. You really want to look out for them this year. But yeah, JKS and I had a great conversation. I asked him to pronounce his name. We all pronounce Kiwi wrong. I can tell you that.
Wait, pronounce Kiwi?
No, Jaron. How you say it? Yeah, it's like Jaron. I forgot how he said it, man. And Sagapolutele is how it looks. There's an un in there, like with a lot of the Hawaiian-based names. There's like a UN sound. Yep. So that's in it. So I'm going to listen to it. By the time the season starts, I'm no longer calling them JKS.
Okay.
Yeah. I remember one year you did that. Was that with Talia or was that with?
It might have been with Talia.
Yeah.
It might have been with him.
Could have been his brother though.
Tua was always pretty easy.
I'm saying the last name. No, it was DJ. It was DJ.
Oh yeah,
DJ U. Yeah. You start saying it just like you heard the on and that as well. So.
And once you know it, it's pretty easy too. Mm-hmm. But DJ Umagalele name is a little bit easier than JKS's name.
Yeah, it is. It's a 3-parter, so it's not the easiest thing to do in the world. So, what would be your overarching thing as you go home, board your flight, back to St. Louis, then to Illinois? What will be some of the lasting memories of ACC Media Days and something that'll get you excited for the upcoming football season?
Seeing what SMU do. I want to hear Mike talk about them throughout the season.
Mm-hmm. We're invited, by the way.
I'm gonna go through. So this media day, Nick, want to go watch Keaton's content, Royals content, and other people's content as well. It's after like big games. I want to see what they have to say, whether it's an upset, whether the team got upset, whether it's a blowout loss,
right?
Whether it's a close loss. This media dance kind of like got me really amped for this season right now. Like I'm like, man.
Creative director Mike just said the same thing. Like he's excited for the season.
Like I'm gonna go home and watch some Kevin Jennings highlights, and then watch the best quarterback in the ACC, CJ Bailey highlights. Mm-hmm. So, this it really got me hyped. I think I'm gonna go home,
I'm definitely starting an ACC dynasty with somebody. Like I'm excited for ACC ball. You guys know we got SEC media days coming up, American media days coming up. Have some confirmed interviews as well. What were you about to say?
And I got to talk to like Rich Clark at Tom Luganfield.
To me, I enjoy talking to the players. Love it. Love talking to quarterbacks and love talking to coaches. But some of those execs, some of the intel you get from them is crazy.
And can I tell you what the good part is?
Yeah.
They're always so energetic to talk about college football. And not just college football, just kind of what they do in general. Like Rich Clark, lunch college football. He loves to talk about the air.
I think the difference is you got guys that are in positions where they have to be brand ambassadors versus guys that are learning to be brand ambassadors. Yeah. So, you know, I think it's like if any of these other stations wanted to, you know, interview us, we would know how to conduct it. Not saying that the players don't, but the execs, that's what they do 24/7. They're trying to get more money to put on whatever event that they're putting on, whether it's the college football playoff, whether it's the Peach Bowl, whether it's the Cotton Bowl. These are all guys that we're talking to. Tom Luganfield and his job at ESPN. Eddie Royal, that was I did not shout him up early enough when we had this discussion earlier. Eddie Royal interview was an outstanding interview. We just talk football, bro. And that part of it is just fantastic.
Did you ask him the D'Angelo Hall question?
I did.
What'd
he
say?
told me that he prepared harder for that than he ever did in his life. He said because B. Marsh was injured. I did not remember that.
What team was he?
The Broncos. This was September of 2008. So he's on the Broncos, and he said he was the number 2 wide receiver. He said he should have had 2 touchdowns that night. Because he said one of his OGs, I think said Darius Jackson, told him that, hey, because if Nabby Osama is checking you, he going to put them paws on it. You know what I'm saying?
But your Nabby was shut down.
Huh? Are they? No. So he said what his OG Darius Jackson told him was check with the referee. Take a slight step back, because he's a smaller stature guy. Yeah. And he said the one that he got jiggy on, check with the referee. Instead of taking a semi-step, he said he took like a yard or 2 back, and then the touchdown got called back. So he talked about that moment. He said, part of the reason he went to Virginia Tech was, one, he wanted to play in the great state of Virginia. He's a Virginia kid. 2, he's also the youngest of like 8. So I know he got tortured, right?
Oh yeah.
But he said one of the reasons he wanted to go there was D'Angelo Hall. So to have that opportunity, D. Hall was the joint back then. You know what I'm saying? Think about his time in Atlanta. And then he went to Oakland. And then I think he ultimately ended up in Washington.
Yeah. I mean, because I think their mind kind of because the DeAndre Hopkins,
Hall put. I hate that a singular clip takes away how great somebody was.
Yeah, I saw D'Angelo Hall pick off J. Cole like, it had to be like 3 to 4 times.
It was. It was.
I watched it. I remember being like 11 years old watching that game live. Mm-hmm. And I think Washington still only won by like a touchdown. So I think they had McNabb at quarterback.
Wow.
He's either McNabb or Grossman. One of those 2.
Yeah, that. I don't remember exactly who the quarterback was.
On that field too at that time.
Yeah, he was. So.
Alshon might be one.
Really?
Yeah. But anyway, yeah. So why did he get that to Hall game?
He had to. He said he was just like trying to prepare. Like he said, he's trying to make it in the NFL. He's undersized, so.
Do you know what year that was?
2000. That was his rookie year.
Oh, it was rookie. Okay.
Yeah, it was his rookie year. So he said he had to give him the business, man. And one personal. He said it was business. So we talked about that and then transition to analyst, and I discussed earlier how he was saying like because he played the game, he thinks that because he understands what these players are feeling like, he's not as harsh on players as people who haven't played the game. So yeah, I was like, that's probably a great take.
Yeah. So
when does UNC hit the? You'll be gone, right?
2:30.
2:30. That's around the time you're leaving.
Yeah. I might for a little bit. Like,
let me go holler at Coach real quick. I'm trying to see the schedule. I know I have an interview coming up
But they probably gonna take a long time for Bill Belichick to get in there. They probably gonna take like 10 minutes.
Oh, for sure.
They
So,
say 2:30. You're gonna be in there about 2:55.
so I got an interview at 3:40. So we're still a couple of hours away from that.
But Cal player, right?
What?
Cal player. Interview again?
No,
You're not interviewing the Cal player.
it's Pitt.
So, yeah, okay.
Pitt. Ryan Baer.
Yeah, different gold and blue.
Different gold and blue, yeah. So let's talk about your power rankings. I don't think we talked about that the entire time. You told us the schools that you really like, but you got it on your phone, right? You want to run through your power rankings? Go 18-1. So it was 17-1, my apologies. Notre Dame don't count. Yeah.
So 18-1.
Yep.
Stanford, Boston College, UNC, Wake, Syracuse, Duke, FSU, Cal, NC State, Tech, UVA, Clemson, Virginia Tech, SMU, Pitt, and Miami.
So you got Miami at 1, Louisville at 2.
Now here's why I say interchangeable. Pitt, SMU, interchangeable. I can see SMU being at 3, and Pitt being at 4, Pitt being at 3, SMU being at 4. I can also see a world where SMU was at 2.
Okay, and then
But Louisville's not dropping below 3.
No, they're not. I agree with you there. Where do you have Virginia Tech at?
Right below SMU.
Florida State is at what again? 9 or 8?
8, 9, 11.
Okay. Wake Forest. Why are you so long on Wake Forest?
Gio Lopez, I don't trust him. And I get it. Kenny was talking about Bill Belichick and everything. Belichick only call the plays. Gio Lopez got to go out there and make the throw. Oh, hate. I just don't think I can trust him.
I think systems matter. That's something that I've always said. I'm a X's and O's guy over a Jimmy and Joe's guy. I would never get in a pissing contest with somebody over naming players. That's just not going. That's not my wheelhouse. That's not what I care about. But I don't think last year Chapel Hill was conducive to success because there was so much news outside of football going on there with the girlfriend Jordan, the job she was given there, some of the things. Oh, she's actually on the sidelines.
Just Bill Belichick being hired in general.
Yeah.
News all the time. They had him on ESPN. A Monday night, Sunday night game?
Yeah.
Against TCU?
TCU.
And it was
BTA.
Like 2 minutes of the game.
Yeah, it was BTA.
I saw TCU was up like 14-0 or 21-7. I'm like, oh, yeah. So,
how you feeling about Billy Edwards?
he's somebody, what was he at before this?
Wisconsin, before that, Maryland, and before that, it was like Georgia Tech or Wake Forest.
Yeah, he's somebody it's hard to get a grasp on how good he exactly. How he was at Wisconsin. I remember him at Maryland.
I thought he was really good at Maryland too.
Yeah, that's what he like a good bowl game, right? At Maryland.
Against Auburn, I think it was. Yeah.
I think he's a quarterback where the scheme fit has to be right if he's going to succeed.
Is the scheme fit right now?
I think he fits well enough.
Okay.
Yeah, especially with his experience. I think he fits well enough for him.
Okay. That's fair.
Any other questions? Oh, why'd you ask for Virginia Tech?
I was just wondering where they was at. It was no particular reason. I was just wondering where you had them on your
They're
list.
also interchangeable.
Pitt, you got Pitt
Tech.
kind of high. What's your thought process on Pitt this year?
Pat Narduz, like the
Okay.
return of production. Their quarterback. Name slipping my mind right now. Just saying that they won.
Yeah, Heinzel.
Yeah.
I think it's how you pronounce it. I'm not sure though.
I really feel like he was a 3-star coming out of high school.
Hey, come on, don't ask me no recruit. Until they arrive on campus, I don't give a damn.
He made strides last year. I think this year he's gonna be one of the better quarterbacks in the ACC. One of the better We're not one of the better teams in the ACC. I think the defense.
I like the defense. You know, love Pat Narduzzi. Pitt, until I seen them hit the field, that comment about the Notre Dame game will live forever with me.
Decade.
It will live forever, bro.
Robbie, you do this a lot.
Nah, bro. I don't care about robbing myself, bro. No matter who the opponent is, right? You can think it. You can say it behind closed doors with your coaches.
Yeah.
You don't say that to your team. And you damn sure don't say that to the media. We can lose this game by 80, cuz? 80.
Hard being true.
All right. I like him. I let you know. Come on, bro. That's crazy.
Well, I think I got Virginia Tech, Clemson, yeah, kind of like interchangeable.
Where do you have Duke at?
Low.
How low?
I got them right below FSU.
At 12?
Yeah, I got Cal above FSU.
Okay. You know, I like Cal. And I get it.
I mean, I think many of the teams I got above them are valid, though. Like FSU, Cal, NC State, Georgia Tech, UVA, Clemson, Virginia Tech, SMU, Pitt, Louisville, Miami.
I know that they've lost, you know, great production last year with Darian Mensah and Cooper Barkate. Like, we get that, right? And we know Walker Egat is probably going to be the guy heading into the year. But I trust what Manny Diaz has installed, right? Not saying they're going to be as good as they've been in the last 2 years or even win a, you know, ACC championship. But I don't know. Like, trust factor for me is higher than most. Yeah. But I know I'm not, you know, ignorant to the fact that they don't have the best roster construction. So, to me, that's the most interesting thing, to be honest with you.
And I don't know if Manny Diaz is a echelon. Good coach. I don't think he's up.
Okay, what coaches in the ACC are better than him? And keep in mind, who's done more with the same type of talent?
That's what about the talent I got? I still did well with it.
Okay, go ahead. Who's your list?
So Cristobal, I think, is better than him. Jeff Brown, Pat Narduzzi, Brett Lashley, James Franklin, even though he has a coach game in the ACC.
Yeah, of course. We're not arguing any of those.
I would say Brent King.
Yeah, for sure.
Tony Elliott, Dabo.
Tony Elliott?
Oh, really?
Bro was about to get fired last year, bro.
You don't think so? Okay.
Not better than Manny Diaz, no. But the rest of them names you say for sure. But I don't agree with that one. That's crazy, guys.
I mean, I don't know. I think Dabo too.
You know I don't doubt Dabo. He's still the best coach in this conference. That has not changed. That will not change. Yes.
I'm better than Cristobal. I'm better than Brown.
Look at Dabo's resume. Look at their resume. It's clear cut. It's clear cut.
About 10 years ago, 6 years ago.
Not even 10 years ago. I'm talking about ACC dominance. I'm talking about winning ACC championships.
That's what, 2 years ago, going on 3.
I mean, all right. He won last time NC State won a football championship in this conference. Wake Forest, Syracuse.
I don't think he's worth any of those coaches.
I mean, and the beat goes on. You know, Boston College.
But even Jeff Brom, like, I get he did.
Well, Duke won one last year, right?
Yeah. But at the same time, it's like, I don't think he's a better coach right now.
So you saying with the same resources, Mario Cristobal's a better coach than Dabo Swinney?
I don't think so.
Okay. I think that's fair. Who's up next
But
in the?
For having the resources that he do.
We're not gonna blame him for that. I see what you're saying there, 100%. Who's up next in the media breakout room?
It is Wake Forest.
Wake Forest. Let me see that bad boy.
So this is what time? 1:30 is the time they take.
In the auditorium or breakout?
The breakout room.
Okay. What time is
1:30
it?
is technically what time they get done with the auditorium, but the breakout room they go in there right after.
Okay.
They probably been there 1:35.
Okay. So we are going to go see Wake Forest in the breakout room. Mike is going to take you guys back to the main video. I don't see Chip anywhere. Yes, I do see him. He's there. He's about to come here now. Maybe he's going somewhere else. Look like he's looking around.
Also, I just said Tony Elliott has grown gradually.
Oh yeah,
5-7, 11 wins
Yeah,
last year.
yeah. I'm not.
So it's like I don't.
11 wins.
Yeah.
At 11 wins. You might be right. Did they win that bowl game? You might be right. I'm not doubting you. 11 wins that's a lot. Damn. And they win the championship game and they go to the playoff. Possibly.
Nah. They don't got big brand next to that name. But I mean, that's just, I don't know. I have Tony. I don't know if they can hear us.
They can still hear us. They can't see us. They can still hear us though.
But KT care about the resume. I'm more what have you done for me lately? And
I know.
I kind of project.
College football is a sport of what have you done for me lately. Something I say all the time. But
and he did reach the championship. He did reach the playoff. First year of the 12-team playoff.
Yeah, so.
He did with ACC first year of 12-team
But
playoff.
sometimes certain people's resumes, you just can't touch them. You just can't.
I got to when you lose. Let you lose. Listen, I love my grandma. Her food and
we're not tolerating any grandma slander here, brother. We're not tolerating that, bro. And
I love her Thanksgiving food, but it ain't as good as it was 2 years ago.
I'm gonna tell your grandmother on you, and she gonna feed you rat poison. All right, y'all. We're gonna take you guys to the live feed. We'll be back shortly. We're live from ACC Media Days at Radio Row in the Queen City.